Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Falterstach. That's great. Oh my god, sorry. The game is incredibly loud in the background. Okay, so let's head on in. Come on, OBS, you can detect Disco Elysium. You did it before. God damn it. There we go. So, we're heading back on into Disco Elysium. It's been a hot minute since I had to play this. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let's dive straight on in. Oh yeah, I'd wandered over here and there was a bunch of stuff to look at, so I was like, let's give it a minute. Land surrounded by flames. Man from Helmdall and the Wildfire. Book about pate. Runs down what's about, nor does it seem important. Boyo de Oro culture, freedom and roaming upstream. The government reads your mind. Why are all these books out in the rain?
Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside. Nah.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your
My name's
name?
Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm signaling
because...
that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hey, shouldn't you be at school?
At home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Good job, composure. I've not heard you before.
Peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed. Cursed in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so. They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses. Of course, sir.
Who are these famous
kings
people?
and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me
Why
one
would they
day.
do that, sir? That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Ah, see you around, Annette. You're a good kid.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous
Oh my
People.
god. What?
My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I haven't taken responsibility for the energy I've taken into any space
Her
recently.
face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Let's change the
The
subject.
woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell, book peddler, for now. National Resources of Arda. Isn't that also...
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Bleh.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
God, why is everything so expensive? I have 1 real. Ooh, molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh no.
Man from Heimdall.
Pain threshold?
Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall.
Helmdall has lost all meaning to me as a word.
There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Do I need difficulty?
A twinge at the back of your
Yeah.
head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
It's a lot of Man from Helm, though. Sports magazines. Scuttle upstairs. I do want to see what's behind that.
These
Curtain.
shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Okay.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
No, I'm good.
Shelves filled to the brim with
Propaganda never really appealed to me. Tome of Fascist Magic. What?
the plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Let's look through the
Browsing
display.
all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Holy shit!
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is
Everyone was the most interesting about the fashion of the magic. I don't think that's entirely true.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon,
The Isle of the Phantoms?
Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the
Can.
islands?
On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Sorry, that's a lot of proper names being thrown at me.
850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Fair.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindium, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars,
Damn.
gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershore East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried
Thank you
to
for the hydrate.
fix the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Okay.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm going to hold off on buying that for the moment, but I may actually buy that.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I'll be out starting in a minute or
Amidst
so,
the
folks,
various
just so you're
books,
aware.
You find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Also, welcome in, Quill. Fortestar, how you doing?
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. Various
Okay. What is behind this curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
I failed some rolls earlier.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones.
I've literally
sticks,
just,
and
like, I had a
straw.
chat with
Inside,
Annette
sturdy
outside the
fish
bookstore,
head with
and now
delicate
I'm in
edges
the bookstore. That's
stares
all
at
I've done
you.
so far.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile-de-Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head chop.
Okay. Tasks. I do not want to sing karaoke. Oh. I forgot to ask him about the case.
Yes?
No, I did.
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed.
Okay, yeah.
Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security
Welcome
guard
back from the ads,
worker
folks.
of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
What do we know about an
They
alcoholic?
didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's right.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes, so the Union box is in the Whirling in Rags. I need to figure that out. I can't remember what time they're going to be there. Right about north. Cape Side Apartments and the Martinez Pier. Broken window. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and they
Yeah, no, I don't have a bag. What is this thing down here? Distant squall of seabirds. That nearly tripled the amount of... It did triple the amount of rail I had. Now, I've visited 2 bins that have said, oh, if you had a bag, you can hold them, and they seem to have a value to them. So theoretically, I can sell these to somehow.
Viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then, why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Because this was intended as a tourist town. The bin here was also like, hey, if you have a bottle, you can... Oh, you can probably sell them to the pawn shop. Now I have that much money, I am definitely going to buy the... Well, that guy's awake. Destroying smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Okay, you've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Stay masculine, I suppose. There's alcohol, tomatoes, hangs there. Fuck yeah, more money?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An
2 hours?
Would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
No. I have not gone to the harbour of strike yet. No, I got completely distracted by other stuff other than the plot. I was like, I found the back entrance to the docks, but I could.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that.
Do not lick.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Remember, kids, alcoholism is not that cool. Okay. So I can't check what time they're going to be in there at. That's fine. Let's get me a map of Martinez.
Several maps. The maps look old.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select.
Nice. So I am here ish. Thereabouts. Yeah, no, I'm there. In that shop there.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I didn't even think that would heal my morale. I just think the post service needs to be needs some respect on its name. Okay, I can't cross this bridge because it's damaged. This is where the 2 lads are playing bowls, except for the fact that I threw away one of the balls. Whoops. I'm sure they'll cope. This is where... Yeah, that's where they did the jump. Oh, hello. Aha. I don't know who I can give these bottles to, but I'm gonna give them to someone eventually. Okay, this is the first time I've been up in this direction. Jump Jams, popular music mag, most able-bodied men, top 10 list.
Welcome to Ivashol. Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, Kim,
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
So we are in limbo. Yeah, you're...
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air, but your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fuck yeah, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
I don't like this
He
guy.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe. But apples.
Apples is
Sounds
exactly
like a cover story.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
I don't think you do.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think
Yeah,
the
fuck it.
man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers.
Fuck yeah, more magnesium. What's this shop? Sweet. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Yellow roses and tulips. Melancholy pop song.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Ah!
A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I have indeed run into it quite soon, prop.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Fuck yeah.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
That's fine, I'm not planning to steal one.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh no.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it.
I need to not succeed. God damn it.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Whoa! I'm being sassed here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I know what one of them does.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
What?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay. Thank you, tutorial agent.
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
I think electrochemistry really likes drugs, alcohol, and cigarettes.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
I'm gonna not buy anything because I have a bunch of meds available. Oh, free cash. Hey, look, more free cash. Let's go. What's all this then?
We have a right to work.
Oddly screechy for a man. Yeah.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male. Turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
Labyrinth Lord.
Builds confidence.
I'm unfamiliar with that. Also, welcome in, Fagram. Falchistach.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all the
Honest
strikers?
men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Oh wow! First, second
We
edition
came here
D&D.
to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I was gonna go, like, GRIH. Greater Rivishall Industrial Harbor. Ah, cool.
Scott?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
No.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
What's the strike about?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does that mean you're gonna let me through the
I
gate?
don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
Because it's never that simple.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Where's Measurehead?
The 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Uh-huh.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
I'm gonna take the back entrance that I found. They may not like it, but I'm not gonna tell the scabs about it, because union busting is bad, actually. Oh, I'll have a chat with them later. Right now, I don't want to get punched in the head by a 17 supremacist. The door is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Oh, hello. What's this? Postcard Grand Couronne 37. What's this? An ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project failed catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Oh! Oh, Nosfed. Nice. Hell yeah, bunch of money. Okay, so actually, how do I...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
My lord is 50 years old? What?
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Qualsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
It says Kvalson on them.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
17% chance, and I have some healing items. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Nope, no. That's still too high.
Oh!
Thinking, you're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up there. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Okay, I was promised that this was like a back entrance into the... Oh, right, if I can jump down there, it's a back entrance. Shit. Alright, let's go have a chat with Measurehead. Welcome back for the ads, folks. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lockpicking or door kicking on this one. Yeah, I know Measurehead's a powerful man. Look at the size of him.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean my body?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
What?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics,
Whoa!
electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Ah.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now
Whoa, now.
your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Being potato obsessed is completely explicable. There is no inexplicability behind being obsessed with potatoes. And I find that offensive.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
God damn, this man is...
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
I do not know.
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I do not wish to become any flavor of racist, thank you very much. Ugh. What have I walked into?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Look, sometimes you have to complain about your socks because, like, they've twisted it under your feet while you're walking, and now, like, the seam at the end of the sock is under your toe, and it's like, awful.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist.
Good man, Kim.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
Grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
I don't want to do this, but I'm not going to succeed at this.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
What, the 3 wishes for a third racist?
He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
God damn it. Okay, okay. I've increased the chance by 9%. God, I wish I hadn't sold my gun. See, I can do this and then reject the ideas. Theoretically. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, we don't ball. We don't ball at all.
How did this happen?
We anti-ball.
Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Macabre!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Fuck you!
Your hand twists in his grip.
Should she that?
Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Fine, fuck
Go
you.
ahead. Don't be shy. Just
Oh.
ask for race secrets. That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
It'll get us past Measurehead.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm sorry, Kim. I feel bad.
Let's think of something else.
Alright, let's take this jump then. No, it's fair. Like, I'm gonna do a little bit more exploring anyway. So I'm over here. I don't think I've explored down here, but that's mostly blocked by the trucks. Oh, we're also more than an hour in. I apologize. I'm going to go to the loo. I have not spoken with Joyce. I should be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. This is going to be a quick break. That's a lot of times to die in a single game. Okay, so yes, I am returned. Hello, who dis?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Hey.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Alright. Oh! Improved physical instrument. Maybe now I can give Meathead that beatdown.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who
A
dis?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
I'm thinking political statement.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Yeah.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Okay, Encyclopedia, hang on. I'm gonna need you to explain what the fuck profligacy means.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
I mean, like, there's the owl fella, like, who's still wearing his military uniform. Like, there's political beliefs all over the place in this place.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Yeah, that's a fucking... that...
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Ooh.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
A blooded druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships. during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
That makes sense.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
In hindsight, that seems dumb.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class.
Like...
Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism. But you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Actually, how... Oh, at 90 XP! Son of a... Ruins full of snow... Humanox. Okay, hang on. I have 10 XP to get, and there's... The Damaged Ledger, that's the book that I have. The map wall. That's... I think stealing a map or something like that. I think I know what I need to do with this sleeping dock worker. Hello, Double. Welcome in. Falchistach.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Yeah, so that's how I know I'm covered by the chat, but that's how I look in the how I looked in the mirror when I investigated myself. So hang on, that seems to be how I actually look. Look, I actually haven't figured out what my name is yet. I'm gonna try to steal the dockworker's ID. This is gonna end very poorly. Oh!
Their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. No, he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, 5 real. Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Get out of here, electrochemistry.
The sleeping dock worker has...
Double's words. Pyramid at the bottom left corner holds a picture of a man. The two of you look nothing alike. Just see it now. Secret orbs. Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Depending on who we're talking to. Yeah.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
Have I not spoken to this person?
Completely forgot
Oh no, I
to
just tripped over
introduce
them.
myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry I questioned you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
So my body had a will of its own.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Yeah,
Of course, dear.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
The fuck's a copper type?
Guess what's yours? Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What are the other copper types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
What's a copper type?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, there'll be ads starting soon, folks. Sorry, I didn't give you more warning.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That would be nice.
That won't happen.
Aw. Fuck. Plus one pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps by 1. Ooh. Unfortunately. I need to unlock a new slot to internalize that.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench didn't look overly comfortable.
Thank you for the posture check. And I wasn't sort of... I was actually shrimping. I was sort of lounging backwards slowly. My arse was sliding towards the front of the chair.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Why would Lieutenant Kitsuragi be gone? That's the lads of the bulls. Let's have a chat with the pawn shop, man.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Care to share your perholodon with me?
Tried it before.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire.
Oh wait, that's the drug.
But he won't be thrilled about this either.
If you say, here you go, man.
No, hang on. Sorry, yeah,
Inspector
that's the...
decision officer. What else can I help you with? Sure thing. Sure,
No.
man. Let me have a look.
Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm not going to pawn the pen that Kitsuragi gave me because I'm not a monster.
Another time, perhaps.
What I am going to do...
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
Someone knows about history. That would be the librarian.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
That's not a problem, Prop. Have a good day. And
it's barely held together by
I'll see if I'll see you again if you manage to get back.
Smell of urinal cleaner. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural. 41 is your precinct.
Okay.
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case.
Horace Debbie Berenger.
That is improbable.
Aw.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The next world.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Yeah, keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. and it is too late for us.
And the upper class.
In any case, it appears
Yes.
to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and not much has changed.
I'm gonna unlock a new one here. Get some rigorous self-critique.
Hey, psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How about we do socialism?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the
I have
land,
never said that in my life.
all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
So it's
That
some
kind of
left-wing
stuff.
things.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
That doesn't sound like
Everyone
me.
can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
I feel like if I opt out, it'll go, alright then, fascist, fuck you.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone
Don't judge
has
me, please.
Objections? No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society.
The problem with
Everyone
communism is
knows this.
people.
Anyone? There's no one. Okay then, lie down.
The constant and ongoing issue with communism is people. Because someone will invariably... Well, no. Anytime we as people have attempted communism, it has been actually not communism, it's an authoritarian state, honest gov. Alright, totally not an authoritarian state, honest gov. Like... Alright.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still
Oh,
on the railing.
I was under the assumption we could ask the... Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Because I've not put points into Savoir-Faire, I can't unlock this. Shit. I can't reattempt it, rather. do I get around to there? Aha, I've not been up here. Bird. Ah, cormorant. They're such silly birds. Oh! But it's but chance that was recently painted.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. For the moment, let's leave that because that's a 3% chance of success. Why are we auto-saving, game?
What's that noise down there?
Garden hose won't be of any use till the snow melts. Hello.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
That's nice,
Don't
however.
let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Yeah, Kim, you tell him.
You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Creating all patio chairs, dead house plants left
He's
scene.
an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette.
Have a good evening, Quill.
Angles.
I'll see you around.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I doubt that
That's
very much.
definitely
Yep.
not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Alright.
No. We won't.
Oh,
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
stick around.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very...
Trash? Listen, I really have to go.
Damn it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Damn it. I really thought he'd stay.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our... There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found the way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Yeah, good man, Kim. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Splattering of bullet holes. Ooh, an orange bum hat. Oh, I have a hat, actually. I cut a dashing figure, do I not? Closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. story.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of... We'll just have to go in and see.
Cool. Eviction notices of missing pets are plastered on top of one another. Logic, but lose authority. That's fine, actually. Cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, not slippers. They should have been 3 different sizes. Loud rumbling snore. Moss across these bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Shower curtains covering some sort of slime. Hang on, let me equip my torch. Five-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Okay, let's see if we need it.
Those cutters, you won't get very far otherwise.
We may not need it.
No reply.
Okay, we may need it.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock...
After you, detective.
Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography, photos of revolutionaries posing with guns, books of critical theory on monstrosities of capital and such. Statue of a bust of Karl Marx, I think. A bullet. Sorry, plus one conceptualization. Okay.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged...
Oh, Krasmazov, sorry, yeah.
Impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Krasmazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why doesn't the tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their room?
White star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
What? Revolutionists love to pose their guns. Close that over.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to...
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Door number 9 is locked. A firing squad for the rich. Hello.
Give me a moment.
The elderly one is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm no one. just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
For a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
Squeeze her room trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in...
Thank you.
Thank you.
We should go check out his apartment.
We should. Come on, Kim. Oh, I should unequip that. It's plus one conceptualization. Oh, so that's just a better version of my shirt. Oh, it's jacket. Esprit de cour. Balcony. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling upon the city. Cigarette bums and electric wires. Curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Just a door, nothing for you right now. That's fine. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 29. Complete silence. This is going to be 30 or 28. 30. Voice from within saying someone singing along to a buoyant dance track.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the... We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is what...
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding... Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone.
Okay. I'll head back down to the to the garden, because that's what I wanted to investigate when I spoke to him. Oh, I had investigated the garden. Shit. Let's have a chat with... Let's have a look at some of the other... apartment room. Oh.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism. In other words, the star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
But why is the star upside down?
The toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's to do with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now.
Okay. Apartment 8, the mailbox overflowing. That goes the balcony. Oh, it goes a different balcony maybe.
Illumination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbour until it happened.
The ads are happening in about 2 minutes, and when the ads kick off, I'm going to go have a little break as well.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling, until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Towards the
Those
water.
arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did.
Oh, damn.
Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Who did this?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor.
Oh my
as
god.
well.
That's some
Many
powerful
are still
artillery.
there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think...
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
That ad's about to start, so I'm going to quickly take my break. I shall return momentarily. I return to you now with 5 seconds left on the break. Wahoo!
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Good question, Kim.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know?
She's kind of
Date
cute.
of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
That's reasonable.
An artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in the...
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah? Lying is cool, I guess. What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Shoes are out of here,
Something
okay?
to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
What? What?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her stare.
Oh, that's Joyce.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Ooh.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
God, she has a lot of words for pig. Someone's just leaving here recently. Cindy. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Yeah. Difficult last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Oh, I can probably use my pry bar for this. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Someone lives back there. Yeah. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Waves crashing in the darkness. Someone's torn down the wall. Little grocery list on the table and
What
checks.
happened here?
You can't floor codes in an apartment with a hole in the
It
wall.
will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Indeed.
Fuck yeah, stuff in the fridge. Hey, some Nosafed.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Do you know
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Yeah, fair.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Murpher.
People come and go.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had... Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I want something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
What about Cindy?
Teased? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business.
She mumbles some kind of a response. You hear someone walking around.
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was it.
That was smart.
Who are you?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
I live in the foreclosed
That's another
apartment.
huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Good man.
The sum must have been puny.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
Yeah, look. Martinez is fucked.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry. Of course.
Mr. Garnison picks out the box. You should take it. No. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. +1 to indirect modes of tax. What? What? Affluent moneymaker, Matt. Alright, well, let's tell the old lady that
Give me a moment.
didn't find any counterculture people in the apartment. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
Have
I
some
hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
See ya. I always get nervous when the game auto-saves for me. Reducing his lane, we went north. Caves at apartments. Ooh! +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Oh. Might as well heal the morale damage while I'm here. Your room in Whirling isn't much bigger than the sloop. This is worth more than you'll earn your whole life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
Good evening, Joyce.
L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Oh, thanks for throwing me under the bus there, Kim.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This
Yeah, he said it would. I shouldn't be afraid to get a little bit wacky.
quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a
yes,
boat.
I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on an archipelago?
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Ah.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a tie.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
What? Stop thinking. Take her down.
I've been thinking
Have
about
it
this.
your way.
Good. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
I was looking for the start to the lynching.
Tie the fourth day to the back's day on this. I hope there is something else.
Alright, what can you tell me about the lynching?
Things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual magical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I don't remember anything. This world is stating nothing.
Dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feeling will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
This is the entirety of my existence.
The wind flaps the sail above.
This boat, for example, in a home somewhere. I only have this case. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just give.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still...
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible. The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Sure.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would. Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Company must have more on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional actor. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the...
Oh, that was my plan anyway.
You're back. Good. What can I... It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
That makes sense.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit there.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
Okay.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secret.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why did you go to the RCM
I
earlier?
did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
There's no coincidence the lawyers are sounding like that, is there?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Appreciate the unit
How do you
vote.
think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Seems like being fun about source ingredients for drug.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
She simply nods.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. Of course, Detective.
Yeah, she's clever. She knows too much. Kill her. No, construction here once, decades ago. Okay. So I'm going to have a quick little chat with one of the truck drivers. The snow is very pretty.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Smoke on the balcony. Let's try and wake up the sleeping dock worker. No, I've stolen his ID.
Looking for something? Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
That's a
Sure
privilege.
fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient.
So it's a
Very
kind of union.
prestigious. Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But you can't replace trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say.
Look, oh, I'm here to pick up a Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no...
Yokokata is not in the south, and I definitely don't grow up as there.
Says who?
Literally the name Zone of Ecological.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikois. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
So it's an accent.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose...
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of
The
stickers?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtain. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Gives Larbigans for a
Thank
tough
you,
guy.
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Fleet.
Okay, okay.
Looking for something?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
Purposeful, colourful, two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this, a fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but, I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really.
You knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Thanks for being there.
Really long.
What do you think happened?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure.
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Man, she's useless. Okay. Actually, where am I on that? 34% of rigorous self-critique. Where am I on?
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Show me your thoughts, Mayor.
Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Yeah, but he's up the stairs. I can't.
Telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
Probably not.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Not all of those
I
things.
get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically,
maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I doubt. This man's lying. This man's trying to get me kicked the shit.
hello again, my man.
Okay. I have a suspect. He's a royalist, so I'm kind of okay fucking him over. He's also a big racist, so I'm fairly okay fucking him over. I have no idea where I can find my badge.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police, the two, might...
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary...
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant... Yes? Excellent.
Okay.
According to my... It may come to nothing. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
I forgot to actually take the fucking quest. Gosh darn it.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man? Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Nah, this guy's been saying Tommy Laham is...
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think we can do the truck check then?
I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Okay. Thanks, Tommy.
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long time to cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
They make all cool.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
He eyes you warily.
I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What are you hanging around for? Most of the canyoners have left.
Do you think I can't leave the lorry unguarded? Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry at the trailer doors over the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to...
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
I don't know, it was kids who broke in the lorry.
Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Who's running drugs to
Isn't
be?
it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes.
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard.
Guess so.
Sealang is the one who's like, hey, buy these glasses. They're really cool. Woo! Oh, shit.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Ugh.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
No.
What? No finger pistols, officer? Pew pew!
What do you think is going to happen when all those finger bolts come raining down on
The
Earth?
lieutenant nods approvingly.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs. That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Another representative of Angelo.
It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Running over the drug operation in the harbor.
I told you, I'm not a dumb guy.
And what?
Crowd, you know, the drug crowd.
Yep.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Wasn't some drug crowd.
Oh, sure, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want us to get in this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
Is she okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady drive the older one back there? Dazed out? Strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get.
He's not ruling her out.
Well, these other drivers will talk.
I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
You're cool. You're cool, Silang.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve...
Okay. Scoot, 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 scoot.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
I heard one of the drivers wrong, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this
I don't
lady
wanna talk
driver?
about that.
Why, do you know something? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
What's she look like?
Woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
I didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is true.
I have briefly met Joyce. She sort of ran rings around me, and now investigating a drug trade because I don't know where my badge is.
Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it.
Thank
What's her
God I
name?
don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept... Damn, I
Alright.
don't wanna... Please just let...
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you
Yeah,
hold
she
her
does.
down,
She.
won't survive.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a proper
Can't have
chat with
that
her in a bit.
conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her.
I
You're
heard
not.
the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Did you leave her love behind?
Go grill someone else with these questions, okay?
He's right. There are... the grey-haired woman. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out.
You're here with others running our Asian
Fine.
your hands dirty?
I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Fine,
Thank you,
fine.
friend.
I like Tommy. Tommy's cool. This guy's a prick, and I want to hit him with head with my pry bar.
Looking for something?
And even give me a run around fess up
I
with the
don't
lady
know
driver.
what you're talking about.
First, you noose. Just tell me which one's her
Listen
lorry.
up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Rivachel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Who does? The lady driver?
He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
You like peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard
Go on,
job.
Kim.
It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Tries to like a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible... Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Come on.
The main thing
God
is
fucking...
to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
What do you think we're doing right now? Run. There's some kind of homo thing? Make me run.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Fuck! I don't want to fuck with Tommy. Yeah, no, I know I can, but I'm a ways away from leveling up the skill, I think. I'm at 80.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
You alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
During the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to be dreaming, ma'am.
I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Meth, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
That's some of the questions for you.
Harife, it's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Harife.
Aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
God fucking...
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
So you're not the driver everyone's
I'm only
terrified.
terrifying to small children. And to those who...
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Who's this female driver's
Sure I
toilet?
know. Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
God
Go
fucking...
sim. Yes, go.
Man, I'm chewing through this magnesium. Come here, Salang. Who's the lady driver? You're my last option before I have to bully my friend.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit...
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Isn't all this shithole cause of Revachol?
Say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business.
No need to dress this one up. Just...
Oh, okay. But why, officer? Ah, yes.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe?
Sorry, detective.
That. Okay. How far away am I from leveling up? 15 XP. I can get 15 XP off Joyce. And then I need to level up Half-Light. I think. Yeah, Half-Life. Half-Light. They'll be out starting in 3 or 4 minutes, folks. Hey, you!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they
Our
do?
core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company,
Why,
it
thank
seems.
you. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. 20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvement. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when
Okay.
pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Yeah, it does help to start out with a royal
You know more
monopoly.
than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
The workers do. The company's nothing without
We
the
built
workers.
this district.
There it is. She...
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
Yep.
its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Ah, a company town. Those ads are about to start, folks.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What's your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Yep.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the
Yes,
lynching.
I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Yeah, I think that's a... Oh. It's the menu. Oh, do you mean the little potato? The little turnip.
And when
That's my little Halloween turnip. I had a bunch of them around the bottom of the screen for the Halloween stream, and I decided to keep that little guy up there.
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan.
Oh
This
no.
time their demands are more
Not reasonable requests. Welcome back to the ads, folks.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are the
There
demands?
are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means. She nods.
Scabs the gauge.
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the...
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scabs.
If these workers were organized by Wild Pines.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you.
Alright, let's chat about Mr. Clare.
Is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say, of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
That is good to note. There is a difference between the two.
They circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What outside the Brothers
The
Clare?
Workers' Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Everard and Edgar.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
I prefer to not have an opinion on these things, but I'm talking to you specifically, Joyce.
Of course, officer.
Something happened in the
I'm
elections?
glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Concerning?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Polly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. He's short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. Of course. How else can I help? Word has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on...
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
What a bitch. Alright, let's pop into this building here, see if your man's come home. Probably not, but... Oh. What do you want, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCI.
Ah, there's plenty of beds in this apartment building.
This door is made of metal. No one armed.
We should return tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Okay, cool. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Oh, hang on, I have something to ask a historian about. Where did I get alcohol? Who gave me alcohol? Oh no.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
You do? It's a door in the back.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember?
There's a winch outside on the roof.
Your fingers do.
I think they'll have a small elevator.
Well...
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria.
The door does not. The cobalt blue surface feels old cobalt paint. Rough on the... It leads to a side building. Adjacent to this one. The old building.
Okay.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I think we come to some arrangement for
Does that
tonight.
arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking. And I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring...
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use. When you're...
Oh, Lieutenant. We're done here.
What a prick. I can't believe Gart has done this to me. Also, I now see what someone said, that they just never spoke to him again. Because I think if you just don't speak to him, the door remains locked. Or unlocked, rather. Oh, excuse me.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
Spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop...
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence. That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. No, that would be silly. I just I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier. Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to.
Sounds likely.
Nah, hang on. There's gotta be something else I can do.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches.
You can revisit the
So all that's fucking apartment building here with a bunch of empty spaces.
Give me a moment.
Okay, just checking to see if... Oh, I missed something in this room. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna take my last break of... No, this is not my first time in this apartment building. I'm gonna take my last break of the stream. I shall return in a few minutes. I should go to the bathroom and stretch, because I've not been taking proper regular breaks, because I'm bad at taking care of myself. I shall return. I forgot to pause the game while I was away, so I think time has continued to progress. I don't want to sell his hubcaps. How much do I owe? 100? I think it's like 90 or something. Oh, okay, that's fine. I've been able to ask Joyce about it. I can't ask her about it, I believe.
Hello
I can't
again,
sit.
officers. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happened. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose.
Does anyone in a city like this?
No, that's
shoot
fair.
Piggy?
I don't want to have to sell his cool spinny hubcaps. Yeah, I can't sit on the bench while Kim is with me. I need 5 more experience points.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago. I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
She's still here because you're still here.
You don't have to stay.
I like the city at night, don't you? Since the street signs messed up? Okay, the harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
That's the
Some
same.
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. What do you mean? We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Okay, 8 bottles is a fair decent amount. Damn it, Measurehead, go to bed. That's conceptualization. Do I have anything that can boost conceptualization? No, no, no. Yes. Oh, this is about, like...
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
That's not how that works at all. Something interesting to note. People from Asia, especially further east in Asia, places like Japan, China, don't know about India actually, Indonesia and all that, are statistically more likely to be lactose intolerant because they don't have the history of cattle farming in the same way that Europe does. We drink so much milk historically that we grew a tolerance to it.
Like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensity. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagites are on the the Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno.
God, fuck it. This is awful to listen to. Hopefully I can turn this to my advantage in some way.
The unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are
the Koikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct, muddy color. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potato.
Again, being obsessed with potato is very explicable. It's such a good food.
Like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial called Ron. Two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure.
Measurehead's Twitter account
82,000
would be the kind of Twitter account that would be regularly liked by Elon Musk.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion
Ads are about to start, folks,
condition
just as
passed
a word.
from the Khoikhot to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid
Maybe prop, maybe like, just depend on where he's from. If he's if he's an American right-wing racist, nah, Musk be happy for him.
It would be cruel to entertain. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved. We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way.
Yeah.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to look. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to.
The man looks.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you.
God fucking.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't...
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the door. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemideps boxing for young athletes
All
and
you
gym.
hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Okay,
You ring the
24-hour
doorbell,
window.
but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion
You
Atelier.
wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Slipstream
You
SCA.
hear static from the intercom speak. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Peniel Electric.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder.
Okay.
A receiver must wait. But what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanged.
It's you. My God.
She must be mistaking you for... Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
What the fuck's going on here?
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally get...
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on another seagull passes by.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks...
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. This button looks new.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Silence. No one answers your call. Nothing
I don't think
happens
I've not
after
explored the behind the curtains yet.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence.
But also the door's locked right now, so... Oh, actually, I could probably call her again and go, "Hey, open the fucking door."
An old call box. You hear the same waiting room music.
Ah, okay. Kuno still here? Oh my god, Kuno. Wait, there's roof access? Hang on a fuck. I've not explored... So yeah, I've not explored, like, into the back of the bookstore, but...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
Can I help you?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened. There is no one. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you...
Yeah, alright, alright. So I can't access my room, and I did check from the balcony. I can't get in through that broken window. Oh, I don't want to have to sell Kim's cool things, but I... Actually, question. Is sleeping a requirement? Like, once it hits midnight, does the game just go, "You fall asleep, fuck you"? Okay. If I don't have anywhere to sleep, will I suffer for it?
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hang on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened here last time?
Only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
I guess happened last time, Kim.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Oh, damn.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related. 4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain.
Yes, detective? You sure you're not Jimsk?
Yes, you're sure you're not.
So I can upgrade Half-Light to quiz the racist again. Or I can upgrade Physical Instrument to try and jump over the wall again. Or is it Physical Instrument? Hang on. Map. It's savoir-faire. Physical instruments for fighting measurehead. So, what's my savoir-faire? What? So yeah, I've leveled up. I can upgrade my Half-Light to bully the racist guy. Or I can upgrade my savoir-faire to make that jump easier. I think I'm going to go with savoir-faire. -2 from items. Oh, that's probably why I fucking failed last time. Okay, so my savoir-faire should actually be really good now. It's 5. Fuck yeah. That should be a much easier jump now.
Pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of... By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your finger. The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Craft, remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market. Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Oh, yeah, like a horse, a workhorse for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fuck yeah, I ride.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros, and it ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I was pawing stuff off that suspicious Roy guy.
You're in the sales business. Shaking for shit, and then pawn it off. Law, sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? The
Fucking guard.
God's man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think, that's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Our tax is almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol. You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
That seems like a lot.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Yeah, no. The deregulation does not improve things.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. This guy's appropriating the emerging Boogie Street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
So you're Boogie Street, you've to peddle me stuff, aren't you?
Yeah. Ain't it cool, Ryder?
No. Deregulation is bad, actually. Milk toast take. So I did actually turn the game volume down initially because it was deafeningly loud in the menu. Also, actually, I want to check. How much could I sell these shoes for? Doesn't say. Shit. Because these are rich man's shoes. I could probably sell them for a lot. Also, I got the feeling my badge is in that coat. Could be wrong, though.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Okay.
Is still caught.
58%. Fuck. I think that... Yep.
Nope. No.
Oh, what a
That's
terrible
still
roll.
Too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gym.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Son of a bitch!
A tarpaulin cloak.
guess? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation. What do you mean? I have no idea.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
I can't say that it does.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6, and we all have our different mediums.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I'm so mad that I rolled so poorly for that. Where's my streamer look gone? Hang on, I've got other shit I can sell. Oh yeah.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple. Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
I'm talking to you.
Bitter, citrus, sweet.
And yes, yeah. I've hit the point of, oh no, I don't get to make rolls. Screw you. Oh god.
Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just... An intricate web of... It almost looks like, for you, someone who gone, for you to someone.
Okay, and...
The worn mat, feet, your finger, finally.
For more detailed view...
Yeah, okay, so I can't do anything else with that. Maybe you'll only have to sell like one or two of them. Fuck.
A rusting control. This panel usually you pull the lever. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
That's concerning.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Damn.
Oh, no. I don't like aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are. But the tattoos...
Another time, perhaps.
I have 43 real, which is about half of what I need. How much XP am I on? 0. I'm not getting 100 XP. I'll tell you that for free.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment, it's slightly. The acidic stench of rotting food has rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Yeah.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it? Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud. Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from
Fucking hell.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want? AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the
I am kind of trying to push past 12
is
PM.
a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted
I'm curious as to
it
what
is
happens.
unclear. Every officer, and Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression, threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy.
Me these days seems trying to see how long I can stay up.
Take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie is doing drunkenness, public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day
I'm not
when
drunk right
Burke
now.
takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko.
I have heard the name Northern Lion,
come around.
but I don't remember the context.
Compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here with
Transport enclosure. Ready. The cage.
Yeah.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them. Yes, the bird's nest roy, near the canal. We've been there.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I will pay him back for this. I was trying to dance watching the movie fight. I was drunk. I'm drunk right now. There's a great line in the Epic of Atlas History, Churchill versus the American president who got shot and then continued to give a speech. Whatever his name is. But in the morning I'll be sober and you'll still be roasted.
What brings you here?
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 rand.
Roosevelt, yes, that's the one.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him. To compensate for...
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time back.
Considering you're not buying clothes? No, I have nothing to sell, you fucker. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Kim. I don't want to sell your stuff. I feel genuinely bad about it. I didn't like Kim at the start, but he's growing on me.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window? 100 real. Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services.
Ooh.
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you... The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
I'm gonna break this man.
The door is closed. This is the door to the room you read.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Okay. I'm going to do this progress report on the investigation, and then I'm going to
is silent for a moment. He
end the
listens
stream.
to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Yes. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to her.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice? It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Are you going to be sure the arrestee will show up?
Can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up. As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Yeah, fair.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. There are
that's got very bright suddenly.
and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual, something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Do you?
strong argument. Like, these two are the ones I'm leaning for.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Rigorous self-critique.
Ooh. Also, welcome in, Ithrin. Faltisteach. I'm afraid...
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Int and psi red check failures heal morale. Physical and motor red check failures heal a health. Learning cap. Ooh. That's a strong benefit. Okay. Okay, I can increase my self-repair again and then try that jump in the morning. I'm very mad I failed that check. Alright. I'm gonna head off here. Have a wonderful evening, folks. I'm going to be streaming again on Wednesday and do more Darkest Dungeon. On Friday, we'll be heading back into Darkest Dungeon. And then Sunday, I've yet to decide, because I finished Chapter 2 of Fear the Spotlight, and my friend has given me family access to their Steam, so I have a shed load more games now that I'm going to have to look through and go, huh? Oh my god, do I raid Jacksepticeye? Jacksepticeye is streaming. Do I raid Jacksepticeye of all people? Yeah, fuck it. We ball. I would be genuinely shocked if some of you did not know who Jacksepticeye is. Have a lovely week, folks, if I don't see yous before the end of it. And I will talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Hopefully it's something that they look at and go, yeah, just do this and it's fine. And hopefully it's not like, oh, you have what your dad had and now you need surgery.